Anyway, I am here to play a video game. Y'all ready for video games? Let's find out what the heck we're doing. Recommended experience. No highlights. With highlights. Oh, I think I will play with highlights. I think no highlights sounds like far more effort than I want to put in. I will play with highlights, thank you. Prologue. An abrupt termination of contract. Exploring, thinking, hints. What does this button do? Is this the highlights button? This is the highlights button. Cool. Yeah, highlights good. Agree. Reset current scenario. Return to scenario selection. Thinking. Someone pushed someone from a cliff in the blank of blank on Monkey Paw Island. Okay, yeah, we're just immediately into it. Oh, he's unhappy. Yeah, I would be unhappy too. A scalpel. He's a doctor. January 5th, 1742. Ooh. I don't know if I like the highlights on text. I'm actually not sure whether or not I like this. I like the highlights in the main screen, but it's too bad that's not like a separate setting. That I can have highlights there versus highlights on text. Interesting. Well, I'll let it go, but it feels like a lot. Okay, and if I have highlights off... Oh, but I need to click them in order to get the information? Okay, we're leaving the highlights on. Yeah, absolutely. So we have Dr. Oberon Geller and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. So that tells me that the one being pushed is the good doctor, Oberon Geller. The upside down head. Yeah, he's the one getting pushed. And I have to bring it up separate times. Okay. I can't drag it from here to there. Interesting. Horn of finger. Horn of thumb. Ruins of Xenopolis, which appears to be where we are, and the Bay of Shadows. A medicine bottle. Yeah, dude, the scalpel is probably the doctor. Where was the thing? Ruins of Xenopolis. All right. In the oh, it shows this. Aha. Camp probably in the ruins of Xenopolis. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Oh. Oh, 2 or fewer. Could be 0. Could be 0. 0 is fewer than 2. And I haven't found this guy yet. But yeah, let's fill in all the information here. Sorting alphabetically. I guess that's fine. Question mark? How to play. Observe environment and gather clues. Drag the right clues into the right slots in the thinking panel. Fill the scroll to finish the scenario. My phrases disappeared. When you fill in a panel correctly, all the phrases used in that panel will disappear from your phrase collection. Instead, now you can use them from your filled-in panel. So if you've lost a phrase, check your filled-in panels. Okay. I cannot solve a scenario? Woo! This is neat. This is neat. That's cool. I agree. I agree with all of that. 11 of 11. Okay, so I found all of the things here. All right. That's great. I should look at this, I suppose. A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone. And a bag filled with coins and gems. Okay. Okay. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. A pipe. Both parties agree. Oh, this is the same thing. Yeah, okay. 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Jeller has the rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found. Yeah, you could probably yell a clue at almost any time, and you would probably be correct. What's up, Eddie? I am indeed playing this game. I am excited to be playing this game. This game seems pretty exciting. A dagger. All right, so now we have this Albert Cloudsley fellow. Ah, okay, so I have done all of the Albert Cloudsley business. All of that is correct. But Ruins of Xenopolis is not correct. That's where the X is. Oh, but I guess we're being pushed off a cliff? Like, into the ocean? So maybe it's one of the horns? Should I need to do this via trial and error? Oh, I can see stuff off the cliff here, too. There's this beach. There's the water here. So that tells me it's the Horn of Thumb. Yeah, I kind of figured that I wouldn't. So this also needs to be Horn of Thumb. The scroll has been fulfilled. The contract is sealed. While Dr. Oberon Jeller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. All right. Chapter 1. The scroll has been fulfilled. Complications in the family. Okay. And the achievement I got, first case solved, an abrupt termination of contract. An abrupt termination of contract. Yeah, that checks out. All right. Let's move on. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Seems untimely. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Which clue? Like the dude's face? The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. A ring with a ruby. A tire. The identities are not filled in. Cause of death was a head wound? Which occurred when he fell from a blank while he was blanking. Smoking? Smoking attire? Leisure attire? I guess we'll find out. There is a lot to look at here. Hey, it's that golden idol! Is it the same golden idol? A yacht is slowly floating in the river. Maybe it's sailing attire? You always fall from places when you're smoking? Me too. This looks like he could have fallen from a ladder. A tall, rickety ladder? That seems like a place one could fall from. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. Are you saying he died of lead poisoning? Is that the kind of lead poisoning where you get hit in the head? Like lead poisoning as a euphemism for getting hit in the head by a pipe? Sure, fell from a ladder. While he was reading? Maybe it's reading attire. It's a book. Do you think he was reading? Oh, I can grab lead and poisoning. He was led to his death by poison, probably. So the cause of the death was lead poisoning, clearly, which occurred when he fell from a poisoning. What else do we have? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, look at this doofus. A different kind of attire. Look at all of the attire he's been in. Who is this guy? Lord someone. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Painting attire? This feels like it should be sailing attire. It's kind of like a sailing outfit. Like a yachtsman. A yacht captain, maybe? August 23rd? Spontaneous combustion. Ah, we have a name. Sebastian Cloudley. I don't think he died of spontaneous combustion. That seems unlikely. This guy sure has attire. Yeah, he's got so many different attires. Maybe he should become a car mechanic. Ha ha. Maybe a bosun's attire? Could be. He might be a bosun. Woke up a beautiful day, washed and dressed in my dining attire. Well, we have all of the different attires. August 22nd. That was the previous day. Today is August 23rd, the day on which he died. Tell me more about your attires. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. What a deal. Changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. I like how he fills in his journal when he changes clothes. That's good, probably. The way up to Z tire. Those are a bunch of different tires. So is this everything? No, there's a bunch more. There's 4 more. That's not a bunch more. That's a little bit more. Lord of something. Probably Blackfield because of where the river is. None of them are shining anymore, though. You don't have a closed journal? No, I don't have a closed journal. Do you have a closed journal? I wish I had a closed journal. Then I would know every time I changed clothes. I'd be able to look back at my life and make appropriate decisions based on how much clothes I had changed, I guess. Oh, the horse. A horse is running in the yard. Horse. Horse. Alright, so clearly the cause of death was a lead horse, which occurred when he fell from a wound. While he was... Oh, we have to figure out which attire this is. This has got to be the dining attire. Also, hello, Sebastian Cloudley. Nice to meet you. That is my MO, Eddie. You've probably seen enough of these streams to know that when I say I can't see anything, that is because there is something there that I haven't seen. This must be the researching attire, clearly. Which leaves this as hunting attire? Was a lever-shaped horse? Yep, that's exactly the problem. Maybe it was a Blackfield attire. Maybe it was horse attire. Okay, so it's a little restrictive there. This seems weird. Is this researching? I want to go back to the thing before I commit to any of this. Tell me in your journal when you changed to various attires. Had a tasty beef loin for supper, and then stayed in dining attire after filling in his diary and going to bed. Maybe this is dining attire then? With beef loin all over it? He's just really bad at... No, this is dining attire. So this is either research attire or hunting attire, right? I don't actually have a good sense of which is which. This feels like this is research, which means this is hunting. But, this isn't like a solid, this isn't like I'm 100% on it. It's just that this is kind of messy. So maybe he was doing research with all the, and he's got stuff in his pocket. So it's like, yeah, it's hinted, but it's not, not 100%. This is weird though. Like, I mean, this is still gonna be head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder. Also, his name is Sebastian Cloudsley. And this is Blackfield. Passed away in his bed. He fell from the ladder into his bed directly? And while he was hunting? That seems unlikely that he was hunting. Wasn't dining. Is it not Blackfield then? It feels like it's Blackfield because of where the river is. Imagine thinking that the game gives straight answers. Fair enough. I have to think. I have to think about things. I mean, the cause of death sure seems to be a head wound. It's definitely not a spontaneous combustion. I suppose it could be lead poisoning. Maybe it's a lead wound. Maybe it's a spontaneous wound. And based on his attire, he was hunting. But I don't think he was hunting. I think that's not a thing he was doing. Maybe he just wasn't wearing the right attire for his activity? Does that happen? Is that even possible? Back to the journal. Road to hunt badgers, had no luck. Changed to researching attire. Changed to dining attire. And then went to bed to continue reading for my research while in dining attire. But he's in hunting attire. Alright, well, that means that he researches while in dining attire. At least once. So, the activity he was partaking in isn't necessarily restricted by his attire. But he does research before going to bed. So, probably researching. I mean, he sure wasn't hunting here, right? Like, that's fairly clear. Unless he was hunting this horse. Oh, if he was hunting, then he might have fallen from the horse instead of from the ladder. Because he was... Okay, let's assume that the attire is correct, and he was actually hunting. Which means he was hunting. And then he fell from a horse while hunting. There we go. He wasn't hunting horses, Eddie. Don't be ridiculous. I see no reason not to hunt something that already has a saddle on it. That just makes it easier. The horse is saddled. I completely missed that the horse was saddled. That's accurate. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off, and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. He suffered a deadly spontaneous combustion. Excuse me, who the hell are you? Rest in peace, Sebastian Cloudsley. Oh, they just give me cutscenes? Fascinating. Alright, so this is another Cloudsley. We have a Cloudsley here. We have this Cloudsley. Presumably this is another Cloudsley who is actually suffering from spontaneous combustion this time? 1786. Was that the time? Hang on. I know I hovered over it, but I don't remember what it actually said. Yes, 1786. Okay, great. A scorched horsebrush, yes, of course. A scorched knife. Unsurprising that all of these things are scorched. My sympathies on fire person. Maybe spontaneously combusted. This looks like a Cloudsley. Look at that face. What the blazes? Literally. Haha. August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3. Win Raging Sultan. 35 pounds. Made some money off of that one, did he? I don't know if he made some money. He might not have. Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders. To set people on fire? A knife. This one also had a knife? And a horse brush? Were they killing horses? This looks like a horse. Is he a horse doctor? What's in your book? Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of Pear Brothers. Oh, that. Okay, yes. I'm keeping highlights on forever. I would never have clicked Pear. Horsebrush is used for killing horses. Look, you don't know. I don't know. What else would a horsebrush be used for? I'm still amused that this guy looks kind of like a horse. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, E.C. Oh, maybe this is the Cloudsley. Or, no. This is the kind of thing that would be given to a servant. So maybe this is a servant of one of the Cloudsleys. 2 shillings and a penny. That's not a lot of money. A dagger. Everybody's got weapons. Knives? Daggers? A saddlebag. Maybe he looks like a horse because he works with horses. That's how that works, right? What the crap is this? Like, this is the most childish dinosaur I have ever seen in my life. It's incredible. It's a work of art, to be sure. But it seems a little low class to be like the seal above a Cloudsley manor or something. The hell are you? Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Yo, we set them on fire. A ring with a ruby. £1, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. That's a lot more money than the other guy. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. Sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. The idol. Blue, not red. Wait a minute. Okay, those are the right glyphs. So he performed a combustion. I guess a freezing spell first, and then combusted them. What the blazes? I'm still struck by what the blazes. Stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming, stable cleaning, and do it properly, you lazy oafs. All right, what do we have here? Oh God. Person was something to receive something in person's will and ordered person in person to take the something from person. Suddenly, person died from spontaneous combustion. Person. Adam and James? Pear is capitalized. Why is pear capitalized? Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. Ah. That's why. Because they are Adam and James Pear. Now I just need to figure out who is who. This one doesn't have a brush. This one does have a brush. So depending on the day... this thing... No. I don't know what day it is, but depending on the day, I can determine who was supposed to be grooming the horses and would thus have a brush. Whether it was James or Adam pair. But regardless, they are both pairs. One of the pairs died from spontaneous combustion. In someone's will. Another Cloudsley? More Cloudsleys? Who are you? What an unexpected turn of events! A stiletto blade. Well, everybody's got weapons. £3 and 3 shillings. He's so rich. London Gazetteer. Monday, September 7th, 1786. Monday. James is grooming. James. And the other one must be Adam. So how many of these people are Cloudsleys, you think? This guy looks like a Cloudsley. An embroidered handkerchief. Oh, this must be Edmund. Edmund himself. Dear Edmund. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. David Gorin is an experienced coachman. This dude strikes me like as a coachman because he's got the note to prepare a carriage. Interesting. All right, so Mr. Horseface is a coachman. Specifically, David Gorin, the coachman. This man is Edmund Cloudsley. And we still have no additional information here. Maybe Edmund Cloudsley was set to receive something from the other Cloudsley that just died, whose name I definitely remember. I really don't remember, actually. I just know that he was a Cloudsley. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Lots of money, dear Edmund, yours, Theo. Theo Cloudsley? Theo is not appearing in this film. Alright, and then, do I think that Take the Idol? I was simply following orders. This dude's not saying anything. I think he's kind of oversaying things. I think the idol was supposed to be part of the inheritance from one of the Cloudsleys. Take the idol from whoever this idiot is. Maybe this is Edmund Cloudsley? I still think this guy looks like a Cloudsley. This guy doesn't really look like a Cloudsley. But he does have the EC handkerchief. So I don't know. Fat Lord. A and J are the pair twins. Wow. I know I haven't found all the characters yet. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. I'm just going to assume things based on the information I have. And then as I acquire new information, then I will be proven wrong numerous times. Which is exciting. I love being wrong. These M&Ms are too good. Batley, Cloudsley, and Cubert. Oh no. Oh, this is the Batley household. Because they have the sigil. Sigil? Seal? Coat of arms? Kind of a coat of arms. This doesn't really look like a coat of arms. This kind of looks like a coat of arms. Alright, who are you? My apologies. He can be so badir? What does that even mean? Ornamented Qatar blade? Amazing. Shamal Bat Simasana Batisi. She's really a fan of Indian culture, isn't she? £4. Great. What else have we got here? Nicholas Maker, attorney. Six rings with various stones. Also true, Eddie. Also true. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I think we found our lawyer. An executor. Edmund Rose Sebastian. All inheritors present. Oh no. Sebastian Cloudsley. That's the one whose idol they were taking. Beatrix has a son, Peter Batley. I guess these are people who are dead? Rest in peace, these people. So Peter Batley is the younger generation. Willard Wright is an associate? Are you Willard Wright? I think you're just an executor. Who's the executor? Who would just be reading this? Oh my god. That's a lot of bits. That's a cross between testicles and a prostate. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker. I think we found the guy. As executor of my last will and testament. Hold on. And the, what was this? Nicholas Maker, attorney. Yeah, no, okay. I knew we had a name for him. I just didn't know what it was because I had forgotten over the span of like 15 seconds. The only woman present is Rose Kubert. So this woman is probably Rose Kubert. So these two have to be the other two? The other two being Willard Wright and Peter Batley? Alright. Someone was something to receive something in someone's will. We've determined who the will is. The will is Sebastian Cloudsley. And ordered someone and someone to take the idol. Oh, probably the Pear brothers, right? They were just following orders. To take the idol from someone. And then James Pear died of spontaneous combustion. This is the man doing the ordering. And this is the man who wanted the idol. This looks like a Cloudsley. I'm no longer sure about this. This man still looks like a Cloudsley. Alright, let's find out more information about the will. Wait, what's this? Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Upset, inspired, scared. Ah, okay. That's useful. So someone was happy to receive combustion. Aphorisms? Probably not aphorisms. There's still more things to find. Six, Spinning Jenny, 50 pounds. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. Uh-oh. Unfortunate for Peter Batley. Yeah, Sebastian Clousley had a lot of good advice. Like, just stop doing that. What was his good advice? Actually, I didn't even read it. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Just don't. Yup, accurate. Accurate. Whoa. Thank you for the raid, JD Eggy. I see Vera's in the mix. All right, this makes a lot of sense. What's up, new friends? Hello, how are y'all doing? I am making bad assumptions and being proven wrong. Welcome Vera, Somer, Ms. Meeps, Lulzygag, Pathweave. Pathweave, I think, has been here before. I've seen you before. You're not new. You're still allowed to raid, though. I'm going to allow it this time. Yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, JD Eggy. What were you up to? Nice raid message. You must have been up to something. We got more stuff to read here, though. Not new in multiple senses of the world? Okay. Hunt showdown things. Oh. I don't know what any of that means, but thank you for the raid anyway. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And probably thank you, Vera, for instigating, I suspect. Cowboys and eldritch tomfoolery? Dang. Should definitely kill Frodo and take the ring. Alright, I'm on it. If given the opportunity, I will kill Frodo and take the ring. Mostly what I'm doing is investigating. This is Case of the Golden Idol, which is about looking at the scene of a crime and determining what's going on with it. If you've heard of Return to the Obra Dinn, I think there's a lot of similarities there. You're kind of looking at something after the fact and trying to determine who is who and who did what, etc., etc., etc. Looks King's Quest-esque. Yeah, kinda. It kinda does. The graphics are certainly a thing, for sure. But yeah, it's about investigation. I'm not like one of the characters in the mix. Instead, what I am doing is going through this scene. As you can see, somebody has spontaneously combusted. So I've got to determine who they were and why they spontaneously combusted, among all of the other things that might be going on here. So we got some stuff to click on here. Dear Willard Wright. There's a Rose Kubert here and a Willard Wright here somewhere. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Yo, I love thinking. I bequeath to you the gold, something something, idol of Xenopolis, something something. This clue has also been added to the thinking panel. Sweet. And now I have research here. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. Grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings land in the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. This is fascinating. This is weird. This is weird. Magical bean you found in your shoe. Damn, that sounds hella worthwhile. I want magical beans. When are you gonna die so I can have that magical bean? Late sister. Your mother disclosed... Late sister was a clue here. Your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me. Long ago, maybe? And I resolved to help you. Intend to live for a while? Okay, well, I'll just have to wait for the magical bean then. That's unfortunate. Bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms, To provide the direction in your life, which you so clearly lack. Okay, okay, okay. Somebody was upset to receive aphorisms. You've given me aphorisms? Get out of here. Oh, this actually has it put together in a way that's much easier to read. Thank you, thing. Alright. After you left for the colonies, sharp mind to better use than mere politics, my late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles, and then somebody else got the golden idol. Alright. You will know what to do with it. So this dude got the golden idol. This dude, the guy with the golden idol, got the golden idol. The guy racing horses is probably the one with the financial troubles, considering the complete lack of money in his pouch. The one clearly a woman is clearly a woman. Ah, she's the one who went to the colonies. Just look at all her colonies-related stuff. I guess it's the Indian colonies, not the American colonies. You know, those other colonies. So, we can presume that Rose Cubert left for the colonies? Question mark? And then there's the thing that has... No, not the aphorisms. I don't care about the aphorisms. The family tree. Where was the family tree? Where was the family tree? Oh, he had it. Here. This thing. Beatrix. Okay, so Peter, the son of Beatrix. That's important. That's important. That means, thinking panel, here. My late sister, your mother. So Peter Batley, son of Beatrix Batley, was unhappy to receive aphorisms. So he ordered Adam and James Pair to take the idol. So this is Peter Batley. This is the sharp-minded guy, right? So he probably got the astronomy stuff. So I guess I'm willing to believe that this is, in fact, Edmund Cloudsley. As we previously guessed, I think that's still true. Now that all of this has become clear, I no longer think I was wrong. So now I have gone around from thinking I was right to thinking I was wrong, back to thinking I was right. Because, obviously, I'm right. And this dude is Willard Wright with the golden idol. I'm a genius! Willard Wright. And they tried to take the idol from Willard Wright. This game is so good. I love feeling smart. The scroll has been fulfilled. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Suddenly, one of the... How could this have happened? So we have a new one of these? Or is this the same one? This is the same. Next chapter. So now we have the history of the golden idol, kind of. We have Albert Cloudsley killing his doctor in order to steal the golden idol. We have the idol going to Sebastian Cloudsley, who then died while hunting, and then bequeathed it to Willard Wright, not a member of the Cloudsley family. Who was he again? Who is Willard Wright? An associate? An associate. Just this guy, you know? And this is taking place at the Batley household. Why is this taking place at the Batley household? Beatrix Batley married a Batley. So this is taking place at Peter Batley's house. Why? What a place for all of the people to gather. Unless this is the Edmund Cloudsley house. Unless this is Edmund's household. I don't think it is. To visit my nephew. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Edmund Cloudsley is visiting. And this is, in fact, the Batley household. Because they have this cool dinosaur thing. Look at how cool that dinosaur is. Cool. Alright. I feel like I have gained some understanding here. Next chapter. More things. The Cursed Inheritance. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. I can't click with a spacebar. I have to click with a mouse. Whoa! People have died! Disaster has occurred. A trap door in the ceiling. Oh, really? A window. And a mysteriously cowled figure. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Piece of stale bread. An old rusty half of shears? Eee. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. That sounds like the work of a killer. An empty bed, not warm. It's flower o'clock. I don't think that's a clock, actually. The door does not open. What about this trapdoor? Is that also a trapdoor? It is also a trapdoor. The door does not open. Yeah, because the key's stuck in there. Oh, what does this say? Revenge. Brutal. You always have flowers in your o'clock? That seems reasonable. Oh, here, it's see, this is 2 flower o'clock versus 1 flower o'clock. Like, maybe that's 4 flowers? It's difficult to read the flower clock. Who are you? The man is not breathing. They've died! It's that ring with the ruby again. Maybe that means this is a Willard Wright? A walking cane. An elderly Willard Wright with a ruby? To my dear Maurice. Okay, probably Maurice. The watch is ticking. The watch is still on, is what I am hearing. Which means the time is probably not accurate. It's a music box. Fascinating. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Uh-oh. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. Yo, we got cultists now? I hope they're not bird cultists. Those are the worst. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiate. You're part of multiple cults? How's that been working out for you? So the current time is almost 2:30. At the time of this writing, it was after midnight, which means tomorrow. So after midnight, which means September 9th? After midnight? So it's like 2 a.m. September 9th? 2:30 a.m. September 9th, something like that? Anemia from constantly writing your letters in your blood. Yeah, that does seem like it would be difficult. Excuse me? What is this? Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Watchman's spear. Watchman's lantern. Shards of glass lie in the mud. using the trapdoors. This window is closed. And this is the dude who presumably did the murder. With a piece of stale bread in his pockets. The shear isn't bloody, though. That's a little weird. Revenge. All right, before I go downstairs, what are we doing here? Oh, we know who this is. This is Watchman Henry Parker. Someone crept into someone else's room through the window? Trapdoor? The window was broken. If I like deduction-based gameplay, what would you think of a game where you need to learn a foreign language through point-and-click adventure gameplay? If you're trying to get me to play Chants of Sennaar, Tiffany, you don't really need to do a lot of work, I think. I don't think that's going to be difficult for you. Oh, is 7 Days also that kind of game? Man, why haven't I played that game yet? I liked Heaven's Vault. Heaven's Vault was a little slow pace. You do keep saying this. You're not wrong, Tiff. You do keep saying this. All right, so someone crept into somebody's room through presumably a window, but maybe a trapdoor. While someone and someone and someone were playing cards with loud music. We haven't met those someones yet. A fight ensued upstairs, and someone got stabbed with a something. All right. Probably not a spear. We've got the Watchman's spear over here, and it's not particularly bloody. Chants of Sennaar is on the list. I haven't picked it up yet, but it is definitely on the list. 7 Days to End with You also on the list. It's a long list is the problem. And Talos Principle 2 releases in November. Ah, we have the card players. At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evans musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Are you Evans? A Navaja folding blade. Also not bloody, notably. A key. A violin. Alright, so we have reason to think that Mr. Evans is playing a thing. Wanted. Robert Redruth. Escaped convict. Do we think this idiot is Robert Redruth? Yeah, that looks like a Robert Redruth to me. Why is the violin square? Is that a clue? Your guess is as good as mine. That might just be what violins looked like at the time. Tab. Green. Breege. Blair. Oh, the people! These are people! Green has had 4 gallons of wine. Breege has had 3 gallons of wine. And Blair has had 1 gallon of wine. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Large kitchen knife, also not bloody. Partially peeled lemon. A ring of various keys, some of which might go to the doors upstairs. Dear Oscar Boyton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of The Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. Is this Oscar? Do we think this is Oscar? Rough Google search says violins have always been violin-shaped. Don't you mean hourglass-shaped? Or are hourglasses shaped like violins? How deep does the conspiracy go? I'll come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Is this Oscar Boyton, then? I don't know who else would be Oscar Boyton. As deep as the hole in a violin? That's not very deep, though. That's like, what, like... some number of inches? 2 inches? Dude's just cutting a lemon? Dandelion Room. Aha. Aha. Hey, yeah, Willard Wright. They stole the idol. I was right. It was Willard Wright. Which one is a dandelion and which one is a forget-me-not? Okay, these are dandelions. This is Willard Wright's room. And then Ash Blair is in the other room. In the forget-me-not room. Left his boots behind. Is anybody unbooted down here? Because that might be Ash Blair. Alright, so the dead man is probably Willard Wright. Unclear who may have killed him. Door? Can I go outside? The door to the street is shut with a latch. So no. I keep seeing the yellow drops from the lemon and thinking they're flashes of a thing I need to click. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. They're playing cards and drinking wine. AGWWME. AGJBOB. Oh, there's a lot of Blairs. Oh no, OB is Oscar Boyton. AG... There's an Ash Blair. And then there's also a Green. And then I don't know who JB is. There's so many B's. Also, I don't know who ME has got to be Maurice Evans, who will never play cards again. And it seems reasonable to assume that this fellow is Oscar Boyton. Not the B's. There's a lot of B's, huh? Alright, so who are you? It's just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Yo, this is the horse-face guy. The carriage guy. There was a word for it. I don't remember what the word was. 3 shillings, 2 pence, a dagger, not bloody, a hand of cards, a key. Everybody's got keys. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with a servant boy. Do not be late. Do not be late. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. This dude is not doing super good at the card game, is he? 3 shillings, 2 pence? That's £0. Breege. That's the other B. I think Breege is the girl. I don't know why I think that. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. A stiletto blade. 2 shillings and 4 pence. She's not winning either. You have a guess? Good. To Annie. Ah, I believe we have found our woman. Annie something. Probably Breege, I'm going to guess. Wait. G. No. Annie is green. Wait, or Breege. Damn it! Or Blair. Or Boyton. There's a lot of Bs, really, that AB could be. No. There's an Ash Blair is AB. So Annie must be Greege. Green. Now I'm just getting all of the things confused. Okay, so Annie is green. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. The artistry of this poem just blows me away. Yes, Mr. Gecko. You are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. I hate this. I hate this rhyme. I really don't like it. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. This asshole rhymed mine with mine? Get yourself a new boy, Annie. You could do better. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. John is mad about something? This would be John? What does that man have that I lack? So this is a John. Oh, John is extremely losing. A small sword. Okay. So this is the man who is winning. This boy. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. I have all the things. So I guess I have all the information I need in order to figure it out? Alright, I'm relatively certain that we have Annie Green here. Who's the winningest guy? This man, Willard Wright. Oh, Willard Wright won a bunch. Willard Wright took all of their money. Good job, WW. Maurice Evans very much lost. He's extremely not good at this game. Small sword is a dagger or stiletto. Do they mean a short sword? Maybe. They might have. I guess one could argue that a dagger is a small sword. Alright, so now we've got 3 people playing cards. AG, JB, Blair or Breege. No, Blair is Ash. So this boy must be Ash Blair. Which makes this boy John Breege. I'm so goddamn smart. Yo, Shadowed Mage! Thank you for the 70 months of continued support. Holy crap, that blows me away. Yeah, thanks for being here. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Happy to have you around, my dude. Ash Blair must be the guy that makes all that tobacco. Oh yeah, they have the tobacco. That's important. Did Maurice's sword say small sword? I don't know that we implied that about Maurice. Like, I don't know what Maurice's equipment looks like. I'm not going to be the man who judges Maurice based on his equipment. One of them said small sword. I remember what. This is a Navaja folding blade, is what Maurice has. The big guy at the table? Ah, Little John? Little John and his small sword? Yep. Yes, John Breege has a small sword. That's correct. Alright, so JB is John Breege. AG is Annie Green. John Breege, who is not winning particularly much. And Ash Blair, who is playing and doing okay. Oscar Boynton apparently was in one of these hands. All right. So, someone was in Willard Wright's room through probably the trap door. No, through the window. It broke the window, right? We know that John Breach, Annie Green, and... Oh, no. Because it would have been here, right? Willard Wright went up to bed. So these would have been the people that were playing when Wright died. Annie Green, John Breach, and Oscar Boynton were playing cards with loud music. It wouldn't have been Maurice Evans, and it wouldn't have been them because they've only been playing for a little bit. We don't know how long it's been since the guy died. It was probably Robert Redruth. Seems reasonable to assume that Robert Redruth, the killer, was the one who killed Willard Wright. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a pair of shears because that's what Robert Redruth had? Not filled in correctly. Okay. Imagine making too many assumptions. I know, right? Not filled in correctly. Okay, what of this was wrong? Did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? I guess it's not necessarily safe to assume that that dude did the murder. Somebody did a murder. And it's probably not Henry Parker. Oh, the glass is on the outside. So that's how they left. They didn't leave on this side. So they came in through the trap door. Who is Henry Parker? This man is Henry Parker. He's Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Clearly see the guy writing his initials on the wall, but he can't read. He was framed. Come on, dude. Get with the program. I know you already know this too. So thank you for attempting to lead me to an answer. Why are you assuming that means he can't write? You got me. You got me. I'm making a couple of assumptions too many. Escaped convict. Yo, Ash Blair is winning. I mean, unless he came in with just a lot of money. I guess he just came in with a lot of money. Down 6 pounds, shillings, whatever. 6 something. But he's still got more money than everybody else. Alright, so if it wasn't Robert... Oh boy. Oh, he might not have crept into Willard Wright's room. He might have crept into the other room, which would have been Ash Blair's room. But the door doesn't open. So we would have had to have had a key. His key is stuck in the door, so they didn't come in the door. So this has to be trapdoor. Who else wasn't playing? It was Ash. It has to have been Ash. Ash wasn't playing here either. So I guess it was Ash Blair who crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor? And then Ash Blair had... What weapon does Ash Blair have? A dagger. Cool. A man going by the name of Ash Blair... Going by the name of... Okay, so in case you hadn't already figured it out, Ash Blair is a pseudonym taken from a tobacco case, probably. As we have previously discovered. Crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, what a great word. And then he went downstairs to play cards with a Chad. Yep. I mean, it's a pretty good alibi. He was playing cards. Couldn't have been him. And attempted to frame an escaped convict. Pretty good. Good framing. Too bad the dude can't read. And he was already sleeping through the dreadful violin music. Dreadful violin music. It's not that bad. The dude plays violin better than he plays cards. Thank you for the follow, Summer. I very much appreciate it. Oh, no. These things keep happening. All right, give me a cutscene. Good morning, innkeeper. Heard a man was murdered here a week ago. A deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Okay. Suspicious person with a feathered hat offering money for information about Willard Wright's death. What was the dude's actual name? Or at least the name we first knew him by? David Gorin. Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Mm-hmm. Ah, Edmund's servant. Edmund's servant, David Gorin. So this might be at Edmund's behest. David Gorin is the pseudonym? Yeah, that's why he wrote his real name on the tobacco pouch. It could both be pseudonyms. So at least that's some indication that Edmund is a little sneakier than the Batley bro. Of course it's his name, it's his tobacco pouch. Fair enough, fair enough. The Cursed Inheritance. Man, I kind of love this art style. Like, it's just the right amount of stylized, I think. Like, this is really good. The Intoxicating Dinner Party. Who's this idiot? These sure are fine coats. An expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco. Hey, remember Ash Blair? Remember how Ash Blair is a kind of tobacco and probably not the dude's name? Remember Ash Blair? And I'll pay you when I am back, David. Alright, well, this is probably Little Pip. Because that is definitely a person's name. So the story thus far, Obra Dinn meets Old School Monkey Island. I mean, kind of. It's kind of doing this episodic thing instead of making you navigate a boat, but the suspect could be Ash Blair and own the tobacco company. I hadn't thought of that. It's so true. What if he just owns a tobacco company? What if he's actually super rich? What if he is super rich and only pretending to be poor so he can be someone's servant, so he can steal the golden idol for himself? What if he doesn't care about the golden idol and he's just in it to kill people? What if he's a murderer? What if he gets his jollies by killing people like Willard Wright? What the hell? What the hell? A syringe with some liquid left in it. Yo, the poisoner. He did a poison and left the syringe. Whoever the poisoner is. The poisoner did a poison and left the syringe in the amphora held by the Greek statue. The poisoner with the syringe in the foyer? I guess you could call it a foyer if you really wanted to. God, it's a lot of coats. And pockets, apparently. Robert Redruth, the escaped convict, was originally wrongly convicted of murder when it was actually Ash Blair who did it. I mean, given that Ash Blair is the tobacco company, yeah, Ash Blair's definitely guilty of murder. Haha. The joke is smoking kills. An overcoat and hat? Overcoat and hat? Oh. A box of cigars? I don't think he bought that cigar. I think he just stole that cigar from this fine coat. Little Pip, I trusted you. Whoa. Who was the guy who recommended David Gorin to Edmund Cloudsley again? Theo. Theo someone. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I am equally sure she does not. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Theo's just another pseudonym, probably. Maybe Little Pip is Theo this whole time. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. This is Peter Batley, huh? Stabbing a tiger to death? That's definitely a tiger. Miss Richards. Mary Richards, mayhap? Alright, there probably exists a Mary Richards. Yes, I know what a tiger looks like. Correct. Wow, this one's big. This is a big room. Oh no, somebody has died. How atrocious. Somebody has been poisoned to death. The lady is not breathing, and her face is blotched. Oh, it's the, what's her face? Batley. Blatley? Batley. The one from the colonies. Space-age future human will not hold it against these people that they haven't seen a tiger. Totally fair, actually. Ash Blair used his pseudonym to get close to Edmund Cloudsley just so that he could kill more people. See, you understand! This is the deep lore. You get it. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to click on. Holy crap. Alright, we're going to start with downstairs. Who are you? Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Wow, judgy much. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied, and that Brian served everything as instructed. Brian, the one who was going to give... No, that's David. David and Brian are two different people. Presumably. A small, simple key. This is not a small, simple key. This is a largish, ornate key, I suppose? The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Mary Richards? Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. With the pink? Mary Richards. Young Miss Richards. I suppose that would be you. This is horrible. An embroidered handkerchief. But not monogrammed, just embroidered. But reasonably likely that this is our Mary Richards. So we'll just put that into place here. The player character is Ash Blair. I love the idea. This is like an Undertale where the player character is actually the villain. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. Ah, this is our David. We've got David Gorin. Presumably Walker is Brian. Is it reasonable to assume that Brian is Brian Walker? I think it's reasonable to assume that Mary Richards, and Edmund Cloudsley. And we know David Gorin is a thing. And then we have a Baker, a Mrs. Baker, and a Mrs. Smith. NB? Maybe that's Baker? EC is Edmund Cloudsley. David Gorin's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. Expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Is that you? Are you Mrs. Smith? Or are you Mrs. Smith? Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. So you are a Lucia, and either Walker or Smith, and you are Ada, and probably the other of Walker or Smith. I'm so glad this lets you just rearrange stuff. Wow. I kind of wasn't expecting it to, but I'm very glad that it does. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. Oh, good news. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I don't think you have the power to assure that. Rest assured. You will continue to be the target of baseless gossip. I believe that is the case, Tiff. I do not think the player character is even a real person. I think it is just a scene. I don't think there is any intent to have, like, a character actually moving through all this and viewing all of this stuff. We don't have, like, a magic pocket watch or nothing. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. This was a month ago, currently April 8th. I do not read such dirty literature. Is this the dirty literature? Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Wow. This is some heretical revolutionary literature. That's pretty good. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. So this would be David Gorin's room with all the keys, lockpicks, a gun, a dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. Yep. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. So the one with the Ash Blair tobacco is still David. The door to the outside not locked. Cut vegetables, a big piece of meat, a pair of opaque bottles, interesting, labeled water, flour, potatoes, loaves of bread, some lemons. A key to the pantry. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. Full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Reasonably likely to actually contain those things. The door's locked. The door's locked. Hello? Bag? These are kind of like the weird key things that were in her inventory. Mattress. Monkey Man 2! Tooth for tooth. Those key shapes are important. They look like they're going to be important, don't they? Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Darkhand. Oh, is this the dude who said he would fight a tiger? But this is probably the dude who said he would fight a tiger. Bottles certainly do contain those things, but possibly other things as well. Who knows? Couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Small bottle filled with amber liquid, maybe brandy. Also another weirdly shaped key. Is there something here I didn't click? Oh, I just didn't click on this at all. Stack of candles. April 7th. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary. After all these years, I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Hortius, the wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think. £1 and 2 shillings, an ink pot. I don't really know what to make of all that. Nowhere am I finding whoever this is. I haven't found her smut. Where is her smut? Instead, there's like revolutionary literature? Oh, she made this. I see. Do we know that there is smut? We know that there was smut. Probably too early for bump keys. I think I know what that is. It's a lockpicking thing, right? We know that smut existed. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. I don't read such dirty literature anymore. Unless instead of smut, they're actually talking about, you know, rebellious stuff. (1928) Alright, well, this is taking place in the 1700s, so yeah, probably. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Raulo Cthulhu, Star Child. Stack of candles. 4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Oh, here's the smut. We found it. The besmirched lover of Lusitania. Okay, so, the smut reader is probably not Mrs. Smith, then. So Lucia is probably Walker, and Ada is probably Smith. Probably. Late husband. Oh. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid. Gross. She's besmirched. She is besmirched. Yeah, I'm already compelled. I want to read more. What's the narrative reason for not just asking people what their names are? We're not a real person. We're just looking at the scene. We have a snapshot in time. Once your target has ingested the love potion. We got a witch. May we burn her? In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Oh, love potion only works if you're pretty. Sounds problematic. The door is locked. The door is locked. She also, this one, Lucia, not only needed the smut, it has the smut, but didn't have any candles. Yeah, there's no candles here in Lucia's room. Platinello, Ideal Republic. That's pretty good. It only works quickly if you're pretty. Oh, right. Yep. Yeah, just up the dosage. Then it'll definitely work. Platinello. I like that. Dr. Abram Sanderton. Secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money, as denominator of value, has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. So what is this code? Take the fourth one from every row. Fourth one from every row. Fourth one from every row. I wonder what thing this person was supposed to be reading that they would take the fourth one from every row. Ah, this is, okay, so this is not David Gorin's room, right? We know Gorin's room is down here. This is Gorin's room. I hope it's the spot. I hope it's the spot too. Maybe that means we'll be able to get to read the smut. So this is David's room. This is Ada Smith's room, guessing. Which would make this Lucia Walker's room. With all the smut in it. M. Mademoiselle. And this, therefore, Lil Pip's room? That doesn't seem likely. Fourth word of every row is hog? That seems unlikely? We haven't seen that many rows with hog in them. Maybe Brian? Who's Brian? We still don't know who Brian is. But one of these rooms is David's. Oh, this is Lil Pip's room. Right? Peter Batley is not a little kid, but this is probably Peter Batley's room, considering he's got Monkey Man fighting a tiger or something. Whew. There's still a lot going on here. So what am I thinking about? Ooh. Okay. These are, yeah, because I'm trying to figure out who lives in each room. Right. So one of these rooms we definitely know is David Gorin's room, which is room 2, I think? Yeah. This one is David Gorin. Mrs. Smith is at the bottom. Mrs. Walker is here, regardless of who is who. Probably. And we have reason to believe that this is Lucia, and this is Ada. I don't know who's up here. Little Pip? Does Lil Pip have one of these rooms? I don't know that Lil Pip has one of these rooms. 2 rooms unaccounted for. This room belongs to some other kind of troublemaker, because they have the bag with the other weird key forms down here, right? Do I know who this diff is? Hubert? Cuthbert? We haven't found her name yet. She's been in one of the previous scenes, though, so we know who she is. I don't know that either of these rooms are Lil Pip's. But we don't know who else they might be. I think we're missing David Gorin and somebody else as staff members. I guess one of these has to be Lil Pip's room, which means this is the most likely. But would Lil Pip just have some brandy lying around? Is Lil Pip a drunkard? I don't think Lil Pip is reading Star Child. I'm not even sure that Lil Pip can read. How old are you? These sure are fine coats. David is David Gorin. We still don't know who Brian is. And someone did a poison and left the syringe in the amphora. Oh, what are we doing? Someone wanted somebody dead, and thus someone poisoned the blank and hid the necessary key in a wine. In a bag? Oh, we have to figure out which key is the thing they're looking for. At the dinner party, someone ingested the poison and died. We don't know what was poisoned yet, but something at the dinner party was poisoned. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh no. A partially smoked cigar. We know David smokes. A partially eaten salad. A partially empty glass of red liquid. Salad and roast. Cloudy liquid. Clear liquid. Salad untouched. Cloudy liquid untouched. Yellow liquid. That's probably the brandy. Salad. Roast. Red liquid. Amber liquid. So only one thing was poisoned. Which means it probably wasn't the roast, or multiple people would have died. Partially eaten salad. Partially eaten salad. Wasn't the salad, or multiple people would have died. Wasn't the wine, or multiple people would have died. That was untouched. This partially empty glass of clear liquid could be it. Or it could be the yellow liquid. Or it could be the amber liquid. Or it could be the cloudy liquid. It could still be the cloudy liquid. One of the women is vegan? Yes, one of the women is vegan. Or rather, one of the women, Miss Richards specifically, does not eat meat. So, these 3 plates... Well, this one we know is David Gorin. So one of these 2 plates has got to be Mary Richards. Who was the one who died? Yeah, I know she's not breathing. She's kind of dead. Alright, so this one is Gorin. Because David smokes. Oh, there's another person who smokes. David's not even up here. David is the help. David wouldn't be part of the dinner party. What am I thinking? Could be the cigar that was poisoned. Could be the cigar that was poisoned. This is the cigar smoker. Pip has stolen a cigar. Yeah, the cigars are a thing that he brought with him, so it's probably not the cigars. I know you were saying that as a joke, but it's probably not the cigars. It seems likely to be one of the drinks. We don't know whose coats these are. This is probably the other woman's coat. We know this is Miss Richards' coat. Lil Pip is cool. Lil Pip is cool. Even though he steals cigars from people's coats. Lil Pip is more like Lil Pickpocket. Maybe it was another lead pipe. Maybe. Alright, let's find out some more about these people. It's poison! Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Ooh, look at these fancy keys that the molds kind of match. Alright, this is Edmund. We know who you are. You're Edmund Cloudsley. You are still, always and forever, Edmund Cloudsley. So what's likely is this was the thing that was poisoned, and whoever was sitting here ate it and died. Because they were trying to poison Edmund, and instead poisoned whatever her name is. Mold matches blue key? I don't know which one it matches, I haven't looked. But yeah, it matches one of them. There's a bunch of molds, actually. I think all of the keys are matched so far. I just don't remember which molds match which keys. So we'll have to go back and double check that at some point. What do you have to say for yourself? She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Look at that wig. That is incredible. You are wearing a blanket on your head. Why did you think you could get away with this? You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot! Are you another Batley? I think this is Richard Batley. Pack of cards. £2. A fork. A fork? Yo, which spot doesn't have a fork? This is Batley spot. Peter Batley. Peter Batley, specifically. I think it's Peter Batley. And if it is Peter Batley, then that is his spot. I think she's a Batley. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Who are you? Note to self. If you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you'll feel better. This dude also has two of the same, it's the same keys as this dude. Right? The orange and blue one? 1 shilling. A small, simple key. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling. He has, in fact, been slipped a shilling. So, I suppose Peter and Mary Richards were sitting next to each other. One of these two is Mary. This seems correct, right? Monkey Man Darkhand, obviously, lives in the room here. A shilling isn't worth much. A shilling is not worth much. A shilling is a little bit of money. I mean, it's not like no money. I couldn't tell you how much money a shilling actually is. A shilling is half a pound? Your heart says it's $5. Sure. How much of a pound is a crown? 1 crown in pounds. A crown is a quarter of a pound, or 5 shillings. 5 shillings is a quarter of a pound. So, a shilling is a 20th of a pound. Enough for a booster pack and a Snickers. That's so specific, Tiff. I love that. 24 of 30. There's still so much stuff we haven't found? Holy crap. You can zoom in? That's dangerous. Alright, what is this? Water. A roast. A salad bowl. Half full carafe of carafe, probably. Of amber liquid labeled brandy. Wine. Lemonade. Peptic tonic. Okay. So the tonic was probably what was poisoned. Because the person that was intentioned, like the intent of the poisoner was not to kill the person who died. The intent of the poisoner was to kill somebody else. And the only thing that was only partaken of by one person were drinks. And the only drink that is in front of multiple people and that wasn't drank by multiple people is the tonic. So the tonic was probably what was poisoned. Hid the necessary key. Which key was necessary? Oh, I haven't looked at any of this stuff yet. Haha. Ha ha ha. This is a blue key. The tonic. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also, consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Sealed bottle labeled opium. Cloudy liquid is peptic tonic. The blue key is the key to the tonic. Which matches... Which matches this thing in the bag. Does not match that. Who else had fake keys? Is that the blue key? Is that the same? One spoke, one spoke. This is two spokes, two spokes, which I think is the yellow key. Yellow key is two spokes, two spokes. Blue key is one spoke, one spoke. Orange, sure, orange key, whatever. I don't know, man. Colors are BS anyway. So the orange key goes to this cupboard, which has the alcohol in it. So this dude was just stealing alcohol. And then this is the blue key and also a uncompleted key mold. So whoever's in here is probably the poisoner and hid their key in a bag. Let's finish going through all the things. Safe. Oh, safe has the idol. Found the idol. Edmund Lord George Bridges. Who the hell is GB? You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Oh. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard? Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. Wow. Hey, instead of you hooking up with this girl, I will instead. And also give me money. You are too old for her. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Peter Batley. Mrs. Baker starting date, 1787. Oh, there's a baker! Right, Mrs. Baker. Housemaid, yearly wage, £9. This is 1 year. So Lucy is probably Baker, actually, instead of Walker. Oh no, we know that there's an NB. Rose Kubert. That was the woman. This cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked me for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Rose Kubert is the one who died. You. Rose Kubert. The keys and locks are also matched by shape for colorblind players. That's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. Since we believe that Rose was the one who died from drinking the poison tonic, she goes here. Since we believe that Edmund was probably the one who had the tonic and was intended to be poisoned, he goes here. And then whoever these two idiots are... No, Peter Batley... Yeah, whoever these two... No. Mary Richards is one of these. And this is probably the last actual dinner party member. And this is a servant of some kind. Who are you? This is Peter. We don't know who this idiot is. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Ensure that this is Brian, maybe? Who also has a blue key. This is maybe Brian? Is there a Brian Walker? Is that a real thing? Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. I think we figured out who this idiot is. Lothar Richards. I gotta come back to that. This idiot is probably Lothar Richards. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies, so we can ship him away. Alright. I have all the bits, and I believe I have clicked on everything yellow at this point. So... NB? George Bridges is someone who sent a letter. Monkey Man Darkhand. Why? Also Final Vanguard. Probably none of these people. Probably not Steward either. So, do we think Lucia is a walker or think Lucia is a baker? This is a little... Was this the one that had... Not that. George Bridges seems unrelated. Brotherhood of Masks seems unrelated. That's from Rose. Mrs. Baker. Starting date in 87. Housemaid. Mrs. Smith has been here for 3 years. So this is the Smith. All right. So this is definitely a Smith. And this is a baker. Mr. Walker. Ah, the Walker is a Mr. And then we have an NB. So is this our Mr. Walker? And then the one who is up here is her, because that's her smut. So this is Miss Smith. And then Walker and Little Pip are in these two rooms. And B stands for non-binary. I'd believe that. I mean, this is the one with, like, the kind of kids' books things, so that's probably Little Pip. And then this one is probably Walker? Okay, so Little Pip has already stolen a cigar, which makes it even more likely that this is Little Pip's bag, because he is stealing the alcohol. All right, so I think this is Little Pip. That's what I think. Came across a lot of comments in code that are marked NB. Noto Bene? What does that mean? Oh, like pay attention to this thing? No beans. Probably. Okay. Alright, that leaves Walker up here. We know that she's Lucia. So she must be Ada. Right? Lucia Baker, Ada Smith. Which leaves Brian Walker because those are the names I have? I'm not sure I agree with that. But I don't have any other name to give to this dude. Where did Brian come from? What note had Brian on it? Okay, so this is PS. Everybody needs to pay attention to this thing. It's not that there is a person named NB. NB just means pay attention to this thing. Alright, so that means that, that our friend, probably Brian, our probably Brian friend, has, is hiding the key, the extra key. I don't think we saw anybody else with an extra key that matches that, right? And this is the small key. But Brian just has those keys. Why would Brian need to hide an extra copy of those keys? He just has those keys. We also don't know that he's Brian. Yeah, the bag hanging on the string goes to the top room. Right, because that's the room that it's attached to. I understand. Assuming that this is Brian. Mr. Walker, who has the top floor room. Because we have no information about whoever's here. Take the fourth one from every row. The fourth one from every row. Where? What thing was the code that he was taking things from? Fourth one from every row. Where? Alright. We know that the necessary key was hidden in a bag. Which makes me think this is not Walker's room. But this is definitely David Gorin's room. Or makes me think this person isn't whoever Walker? Savvy hands? Also, this is Rose Kubert. We know that. Where did Brian come from? Will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Ah, that's where Brian comes from. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied, and that Brian served everything as instructed. Roasted boar. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore salad. This is not quite coming together, which makes me feel like I've missed something here. This is clearly David's room. Easy. Yep. Yep. In fact, explicitly, this is David's room. This we know is Lucia's room. Ms. Smith has worked here for 3 years. The wise slave. Ada, your late husband, may our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, so maybe this is Walker's room? Because Walker's been here for longer than 3 years? How do we know that Walker's been here for longer than 3 years? Can I click on the circles in the pillar? No, this isn't that kind of game. Was this the thing that said Brian? Which thing said Brian? I don't even remember. I just looked at it and I don't remember. Oh, her talking. Yeah, so Brian Walker is the other staff member. So this dude has got to be Brian Walker. 2 things are wrong and we don't know which. Maybe Little Pip is Brian Walker? No. They call him Little Pip, but his real name is Monkey Man Darkhand. God damn it. So something up here is wrong, or these 2 are wrong? There are incorrect... Yeah. We figured this out. This is wrong. Walker's at the bottom. Do I have Baker and Smith backwards? Something is still wrong here. And it's probably the same something. You are Lucia. This is Lucia's room. This is David Gorin's room. Mrs. Smith has been here for 3 years. There was a correspondence thing here that told me how long one of them had been here. Oh, where was it? Where was it? Here? Mrs. Baker has been here for 1 year. Baker and Smith backwards? Maybe. That seems reasonably likely. We know that Brian Walker is probably correct. Smith has been here for 3 years. Baker has been here for 1 year. So if we believe that these are the 2 women's rooms, then Smith has got to be on the bottom. There we go. So we have Lucia Smith and Ada Baker. Okay. We have the cigar smoker and the brandy drinker. I would happily clarify something for you, Tiff. What would you like clarified? Is the lady who says she doesn't read smut the one who has the smut? Yes. That was my working assumption the entire time. Okay, so that means that Ada Baker is the one who did the poisoning. Thus, Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. We believe that the point of this was to kill Edmund Cloudsley. And we're not sure who wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, although several people did. Oh, it's probably Bridges, right? George Bridges? It's either George Bridges or Final Vanguard. Yo, Mersh, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. 73 months, damn. Could be Monkey Man Dark Hand, could be Monkey Man Dark Hand, we don't know. So, there's two pieces of correspondence here. One is George Bridges, who says, I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. And then we have the Brotherhood of Masks, who will unleash one of their stewards. And then we have Final Vanguard, who says that you will pay for your sins against common folk. But Final Vanguard seems pretty likely to be Brian Walker, given the revolutionary materials he has in his room. Who owns the house? Cloudsley. E.C. Edmund Cloudsley, who was supposed to have been poisoned, but instead it was, Rose. So it's either... Yeah, so it's George Bridges, because Final Vanguard, I think, isn't real. Final Vanguard seems very fake. Final Vanguard seems like a protagonist fake name. Hello, my name is protagonist fake name. You will be punished for your sins, probably. So we're gonna go with George Bridges here. George Bridges is wrong. Maybe it's Final Vanguard. I hate that I'm guessing. I hate that I'm guessing. I was fairly confident that this was correct, but it was a seat swap. That's true. There was this note: ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner. Well, I don't know that that's necessarily a seat swap pre-poisoning or post-poisoning or something. But like I actually don't think that has anything to do with it. I think no. Okay, seats definitely got moved, but I don't think that has to do with the poisoning. That's just for the arrangement. Because the tonic was poisoned. So only people who would drink the tonic were the ones who got poisoned. Like, it's not like it was trying to poison, what's-her-face. He has the shilling, so we know that the final seating arrangement includes Mary Richards next to Peter Batley at one of these two positions on the table. Probably not the cigar smoker, so this has got to be Mary Richards. And this has got to be Lothar Richards. That's fine. The poisoner poisoned the tonic under the assumption that Edmund would be the one drinking the tonic. That Rose also drank the tonic is unfortunate and not necessary. But yeah, it's not like a seat was poisoned, a meal was poisoned, and people got whatever meals they wanted, not a meal at a specific location. But only 2 people drank the tonic, Somer. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is it's not like there was tonic at Mary's seat, and then Rose got swapped into Mary's seat. Rose got the tonic because she's Rose. Just like Edmund got the tonic because he's Edmund. So the question is, who wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead? And we have, like, reason to believe that both George Bridges and Final Vanguard and, you know, Steward Darkhand or whatever are plausible people who wanted Edmund dead. Based on this, we have like four things that are plausible threats to Edmund. This is January 8th, so that was a while ago. February 1st. Undated. Oh, I didn't figure out which one of these was the coded messages. Maybe one of these is the coded messages? The Final Vanguard one? Or the Brotherhood of Masks? Have is receive us. That seems unlikely. Pleased boy freed lords. Those have with dare. That seems unlikely. Come of there's no fourth word. Pay honest your. That doesn't seem likely. Are you shall. That seems unlikely. So maybe it's one of these. There's no fourth word. Let's violent feel. That seems also unlikely. So no, we don't. I still don't know where the every fourth word comes in. Yeah, tone it down, Eddie. Don't start a fight. All right, so I have all the people in the right place, which means Ada Baker has the key in the bag and is the poisoner. The 2 people who had tonic were Edmund and Rose. Rose died, Edmund didn't drink it. So it's just a matter of who wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. And the most recent threat to Edmund's life is George Bridges. Unless Edmund hadn't had a way to cross George Bridges, and that's actually not a threat to his life. In which case, the most recent threat to his life... Peter? Do we think Peter's actually threatening his life? Maybe the Brotherhood of Masks? But we don't have, like, a steward. We don't know who their stewards are. Unless Final Vanguard is a steward? So maybe it's Final Vanguard? Final Vanguard is definitely the one that's, like, the most threatening here. Out of all of these things. But, like, that really doesn't seem... Like, it really seems plausible to me that the Final Vanguard letter is just written by Mr. Walker because revolutionary stuff, whatever. There is a hints button, but at that point, like, I'd rather make a couple more guesses before I click on hints. Yeah, I don't think Peter would have been the one to try and poison Edward. I don't really have a reason to think that Lothar would try and poison... Not Edward. Edmund. It seems unlikely that any of the other staff would have wanted Edmund dead. Send for the doctor. This is horrible. She does seem rather unwell. Killed my aunt, you devil. This has nothing to do with me. I think that's right. Worse than you are. Thanks, Eddie. The syringe is here. So whoever the poisoner is, they left it... Oh, this is Ada. Ada did the actual poisoning. Relatively sure. So... Ada left the syringe here. Does it come down to who had the key to the beverage area in the kitchen? The beverage area in the kitchen doesn't matter because that's not where the poisoning was, right? The thing that was poisoned was the tonic up here. Or at least this is my belief. The thing that was poisoned was the tonic up here, which requires the blue key. And the molds that we have for the blue key is this one with the 2 single spikes. That's what the blue key looks like. I don't know what this is. Unless that's just the pantry thing. But yeah, that's the only mold we have for the blue key. This is not the blue key. This is the orange key to the liquor cabinet. So the person who had the blue key is Ada Baker. Ada Baker poisoned the tonic using the blue key and hid their key in the bag. I'm fairly confident about this. I'm close to 100% confident about all of this. But still not sure who wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. Why would Ada do that? Because she was getting paid. Take the 4th one from every row. There's some kind of code that she received. And I don't know where that code is. What thing was the code? That's probably the thing I'm missing. As soon as I figure out what the thing is that Ada was supposed to decode, that will tell me who did the killing. Fourth word on every note in the trash can. It's not the 4th word from each note. It's the 4th one from every row, specifically. So, like, if I just look at all 4 of these notes, right? This is pleased boy, freed lords. Those have with dare. Ada Baker is actually a pseudonym for Ash Blair. Absolutely. So really, David Gorin is the one who wanted him dead. I understand now. Here we have come of nothing. Pay honest your. That's not real. Failed is receive us of to repentance unleash. Doesn't seem real. Are you shall me small desperately? I don't think so. To free some lords? I would not like to free some lords. Like, none of these work. These are both from Rose, who was the one who died. So true. And am I just missing some other correspondence then that Ada would have had access to? I grabbed the fifth word on one of the lines of the notes. Oh. Have, right? Those have with you. Those have with dare. Pleased boy. Freed lords. Which one? Come of nothing. Pay honest your. Oh, this starts with have instead of failed, sure. Have is receive us. Like, this isn't real either. None of these are real. So what is the thing that was supposed to be the code? Wouldn't make sense for Ada to have any notes that are thrown away in the master's trash can. I guess that's true. But there's no other correspondence that she would have been reading, right? There's nothing else that I have, like, that I can look through and see the correspondence, right? So I'm not sure what thing she would have read that would have been the note. Maybe this is like frustrated tail lord and... Am I missing something really obvious? Like something that I've just clicked on earlier and forgot that I've clicked on? Trying to figure out what I missed. Like, I feel like I've clicked on everything at this point. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Raulo Cthulhu Starchild. I don't know how I'm this lost. I feel really lost right now. This is a thing I can click on? Okay. Try clearing the scrolls and starting from scratch. Fair enough. It's gonna feel really bad once I know. Probably. But yeah, it has to be something that Ada has access to. What's up, Hyphen? I am completely missing the most important piece of evidence. Well, maybe not most important piece of evidence, but an important piece of evidence. Do we think Mary is, like, acting badly here? As opposed to really almost swooning? Peter's definitely freaking out, as is standard. The next important piece of evidence, also fair. But if I look here, I don't see a fourth in every row. As first line on no. What could this be talking about? Oh, maybe it's the fourth letter, not the fourth word? Could I show the thinking screen for a second? Sure. So all of this I am right about. I put in George Bridges here because I seemed fairly confident about it, and it didn't like it. The other obvious guess is Final Vanguard, because those are the people that have threatened Edmund Cloudsley's life directly. But Final Vanguard still feels fake. Like, I don't think that is a real thing. I think that is just Brian Walker writing letters to make himself feel better. Miss Baker has been here for a year. There's not like another screen. I have clicked everything but the thing I need to click on. Are you kidding me? What is the thing I need to click on? Like, how could there be a thing that I still haven't clicked on after all of my things that I've clicked on? Yes, direct question. What have I not clicked on? Not clicked Ada? Right! The note that she has literally on her person. This substance... Oh no. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely. Darkhand Steward? Darkhand Steward. Unbelievable. Wow. How did I not click Ada? I totally forgot that she just had a correspondence on her. Ugh, yeah, that hurts. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Wow, what a trial. Okay, I need a break after that. I'm going to take a quick break here. What a mess. I'm going to take a quick break here. Come back with some more water in hand. And we'll move on to the next part of this. Until then, thank you for hanging out. I'll leave you folks with some music. I hope you're enjoying this. I hope you are enjoying me failing to click on the one thing that matters for like 30 minutes straight. This is standard Jim the Eternal experience. God. All right. I'm taking a short one. I'm going to take a walk here, and I will be back. I will be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending some time with me. And I'll eventually continue being smart instead of whatever the hell this was. All right, I am back. I'm ready to keep this going. I'm having a good time with this. This is a heck of a game. There sure is a lot going on here. So, yeah, let me pause the music, bring the game back up, and we'll keep this going. All right. Chapter 6. No. Chapter 2, Act 3? The hat bouncing back and forth. Yeah, that dog is kind of demonic looking. But, alright. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Burkham Workhouse. Yeah, you look like a Burkham. A box of confectionery. Hats! Is Burkham Workhouse actually a millinery? Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker. What does Billy crack? Corn? Oakwood Gang. Brawler and Robber. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse. Brawler has a cart. Okay, well, looks like Hardy Abe got hired. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang burglar enters through chimneys. Jack Nails. Timberbrook Inn. Burglar picklock. Neat. Proper murder mystery movie pacing. There's definitely been the sense that I'm moving pretty fast through most of it, and then it just like the one last thing that I get caught up on, which is that makes a lot of sense, honestly. All right, so Hardy Abe, it seems, has been hired because the cart is here, and maybe we'll find out more about whether or not other people were hired. Also, is this horse on the list? I don't see the horse on the list of identities. It's too bad. Someone needed a something. Someone, along with accomplices, delivered a something. Upon entering, someone suddenly did something. Suddenly verbed someone. Meanwhile, someone verbed the amount of thing in a sealed thing. When someone and someone else entered the room, the thing verbed and killed them both. Oh no. That's so much death. Well, this isn't the death, I guess, unless this is a dead person. Oh, hey, look, it's, Lucia? Ada? Which woman is this? You'd think I would remember this stuff, but, not quite. Alright, who are you? This man is breathing, but appears to have lost consciousness. Oh, you're David Gorin, but you're not dead. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. He's Ada Baker. He's Ada Walker. Ada Smith? Lucia Walker? Theo. He's Theo. Yeah, sorry, Theo. Oh, yeah, maybe he drafted his own letter, so actually he's Theo. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. He's got some money, he's got a key, he's got a gun. A loaded pistol. Oh, somebody got shot? I don't think anybody got shot. I think no people got shot. Back to the poker mystery. How much did he win? He was... Okay, he came in with a lot of money. Though, it's that old joke, how do you make, like, a small fortune? You start with a large fortune. I think he came in with a lot of money. So even though he was down, he still had more money than everybody else at the table. Look, I'm right about a lot of things. I can't be right about everything. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Oh, corpse. I need to know about corpses. Thank you. More now than he did in that scene. That's true. He does have even more money now. He's so rich. Okay. So... this sounds like Goran hired Hardy Abe to move a cart, to move a corpse, rather, for Edmund Corpsley. So someone needed a corpse, and DG, who we haven't found the things for, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, a whole bunch of other stuff happened, and we don't know anything else. Edmund Corpsley. Beautiful. By the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. Oh, is this guy... maybe David Goran is Walter Keane today? Yeah, this is the smut lady. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. These stories may be connected. I don't know why you would possibly think that. I can't assume that he's David Goran, can I? Like, he has already been multiple different people. So maybe he is a third different person today. Never mind. Figured it out. He's David Goran. And Lucius Smith and Little Pip. Alright, yeah. She's Lucius Smith. Probably. Wait a minute. I didn't click on the things. Give me all of the words, please. Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon? Those must be dogs. You are not to visit any village or city without my permission. Wow. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Okay, alright. David Goran is in charge of all security and arms. Lucius Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. And Little Pip is in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Connected. Another pseudonym of Ash Blair. That could very much be a horse name. Alright, so now we know that Edmund Corpsley... Cloudsley, god damn it! Look what you've done to me! Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. And David Goran, this fellow... along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. And she's Lucius Smith. Things that I believe to be true. And then the rest of this is completely unclear. A Little Pip is here. Go, coin, go! Oh, so this is Golden Doubloon? This is Golden Doubloon. Wait, was there a Little over here also? There was. There's Little Billy, in addition to Jack Nails. So we got Little Billy over here. Oh, there's Little Billy and Billy Cracker. That's a lot of Billies. And Little Pip. Dangerous. Who's this jerk? He's got that ruby ring! A wrapped piece of confectionery. A sword. Stabbed! Oh. I don't think anybody got stabbed either. I think people got exploded. Does this say he said something about confectionery? Candies? He's got the right He's got the look. Yeah? New hat in the latest city style. He's got the look. Was that cutscene guy? I don't think it's cutscene guy. I realize the confectionery is candy, yes. That's why I used both of those words. Go, coin, go. You are a little unconscious over here. And you with your mask. All right, so we're pretty sure this is Walter Green. Walter Keene. Sorry, I almost screwed up his name. Walter Keene, Gentleman Thief. Well, that's pretty cool. I guess there was an explosion. They exploded. That's very cool. Isn't Walter Green an actor? I'd believe that. The lock got snapped open. Oh, because he kicked it open. Yeah. He kicked it open. This dude. Or shot it open, maybe? Because it's opened inward. So it wasn't the explosion pushing the door out. Something pushed the door inward. And this exploded maybe immediately after as a result. Shard of a vase. I don't know that I actually need to be like moving any of these around. I'm not sure that this matters to me at all, but... Okay, this is a dude. Has a club. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn, and bring all your tools. You get your share, as we agreed. Ah, Walter Keene, the Gentleman Thief. Hiring some idiots. Nails? Jack Nails? Is that this? He's a clubber. This guy has a club. This guy has a saw and has nail tattoos. Hold. Tell me more. Brawler has a cart. Little Billy. Burglar enters through chimneys. Burglar picklock. Jack Nails at the Timberbrook Inn, right? This like specifically called out Timberbrook Inn. And bring all your tools. A set of lockpicks. Okay. So this is Jack Nails. You. And then we have the cart, right? The Burkham cart. So Hardy Abe. Brawler. Burglar picklock. Burglar enters through chimneys. I guess the fact that he has a club means he's probably a brawler. But we got the cart, so it's probably Hardy Abe, right? I'm gonna go with that. I think this is Hardy Abe. This is very clearly Walter Keene at this point. Delivered a coffin. I think that's true. Upon entering, suddenly, we might not have the right verbs for whatever happened here. I don't know actually what's going on. This is also the vase. And blank entered the room. I guess it's Hardy Abe and Jack Nails. I'll leave this alone until I have a little bit more information, since I don't have all the information yet. There's more things to click. Oh, do I see it exploding? Kind of. I can see them getting like blown up. That's kind of neat. What's this? A small weight is tied to a pull-down lever at the back of the idol. This is an explosion spell, not the spontaneous combustion spell. The spontaneous combustion spell was different. Okay, so the idol was in the vase. A rotten apple and a green apple. Is that symbolic or something? A pistol loaded. This is good old Edmund Cloudsley, not Corpseley. Good old EC. Oh my god. He knows spells? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. What a champ. Hiding in the thing like that? That's pretty cool. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. Yep. This is vitally urgent. Yeah, Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. David Gorin delivered a coffin. Somebody hid blank the amount of blank in a sealed vase. Blank and blank entered the room. The vase exploded and killed them both. Oh my god! Oh, wow. Oh, this is so cool? Yes, I want to figure out... Hang on, we need people to know that this is Edmund Cloudsley. I'm so good, you guys. I just know things. I'm so glad that I know things. What? Put this over here. God, why are you so difficult to drag? Shoutouts knowing absolutely. I'm so excited about symbols. I love runes. All right, let's cast some spells. So this is either aging things or like unaging things, probably. Unknown effect 14. We know the explosion effect exists, spontaneous combustion. But you have to cast the freezing spell first. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Yeah, it says so. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the freezing before it. Observation. Hey, exploded! I was looking for that verb. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Increase the amount of matter in a sealed vase? We don't know yet. This is heat, and this is opposite of heat. This is not heat. Freeze. Freezing as in temperature or time? Oh, I see what you mean. I'm pretty sure it's freezing as in temperature, not as in stopping time. Is this why everything in the game is a frozen moment? No, I think that is just a narrative tool. Given that I am not a real person, probably. That would be cute. Right? Like, at the very end, it zooms out and I'm actually a real person the whole time, freezing things with the idol. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for heat input and will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform anti-heat input and it will turn red afterwards. That's why you have to freeze first, so you can actually Because if it's blue, you got to do this thing so that it makes it red. And then once it's red, you can do this thing and it'll explode. Or spontaneously combust, rather. Hang on. Idol. The idol is currently blue. So the last spell that was performed, yep, was red. Was a heat spell, probably. I'm no longer sure that means heat, honestly. We'll come back to it. Safety notice. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea? First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. First step is blue. Then it becomes red. Then you can perform the red thing. And then it goes back to being blue. This is step 2, because it's blue and it's been done. Double square, and we don't know what the last thing is. Vacuum. Vacuum version 2! This simply did not work. After I aimed it at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Tempted with this input was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air. Okay, so it's increase or decrease the amount of thing. So this is increase it, but you can only increase if you have decreased beforehand. I have all of the things. Oh no. This is decrease gold. This is increase gold with no other steps. So this thing is gold. Sure. We don't know what this did. This is air. Still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Double squares is air. This might be matter. Decrease matter. And then this thing might be heat. Cool. Alright, so what did the actual spell here do? This spell increased the amount of air in a sealed vase. So this is a thing that Edmund Cloudley might have done. Believably. Might believably have done. What was the apple spell? Let's look again. A symbol we don't know. But this was increase matter something. What was the spontaneous combustion spell? Increase matter or decrease matter heat. We are not being asked about it, but the implication is time. Time or age or something about it. And in fact, this is the thing that he wanted to try on a corpse, to see if he could presumably bring the corpse back to life. All right, so when Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them. Upon entering, Walter Keene shot David Gorin? Man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. He looks like he's been clubbed, doesn't he? As opposed to shot. Which would probably mean that Hardy Abe did it. It seems likely that Hardy Abe clubbed David Gorin. All right, we're close. We're really close. Oh, this is probably Hardy Abe here. Hardy Abe brought the coffin. Nailed it. So Hardy Abe got hired, and then Walter Keene subverted him. The scroll has been fulfilled. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's, I said it right this time, secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. Oh, this could have been Walter Keene. But I guess any of the three people entering would have fit here. While the robbers were sawing through the lock. Oh, that's how they did it. They sawed through it instead of kicking the door open. Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. Hey, now he's got some fresh corpses to work with. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off. My master lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him. And soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Well, how sad. For Edmund Cloudsley. Severely. True, true. I suspect that Edmund Cloudsley was not actually severely disfigured by the explosion. Without having seen any additional information past this point, this feels to me like Edward Cloudsley experimented a little hard and died that way, and or has faked his own death in order to put people off his trail so he can experiment in peace. But I guess we shall find out. The Ascent. What the ever-loving hell is going on here? The strange practices of a secretive society. Yo, the Brotherhood of Masks! The Brotherhood of Masks are real and are not your friend. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to click on out here. Huh? Who the hell are you? The tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. Yeah. Yeah, dude, for sure. But God, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, it's our good friend David Gorin. David got hired by Walter Keane? Yikes. To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. Coil of rope. Shabby formal coat. A dagger. Clearly named. Yeah, okay, that checks out. There are empty slots. Oh. There sure are. But no, we believe this to be David Gorin. That is not David Gorin. Alright, well, we do not... Oh, this is definitely not David Gorin, actually. Like, look at that hair. Called a dagger because it dags. Dagger? I hardly know her. Yeah, that's clearly wrong. I don't know what I was thinking. But he's got all of David Gorin's stuff in this bag. A hat. Oh, is this Walter Keane? We haven't seen him without a hat, have we? A loaded pistol. This is definitely Walter Keane. This is Walter Keane stuff, in addition to David Gorin stuff. So maybe this is Walter Keane? That's possible. Two different kind of foots. Two different kind of foots. I was going to say footsteps. Footprints is the word I was looking for. Two different kinds of footprints. And I think a body getting dragged in between them. One of the footprints goes that way. The other footprints goes the other way. This is an ominous soundtrack. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, and water snakes. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Oh, we had a dark hand steward who wanted to do the thing. Meanwhile, this guy is a dark hand initiate. Gotcha, sucker. Robes appropriate to their... Oh! Sebastian had one of these robes. I guess we didn't get to see his cultist attire. Oh god. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. Walter Keane. May the Griffin awaken. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered... The PR in this letter. Fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, well, he's really selling it, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, beginning to suspect that this case may be slightly exaggerated. I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. A pack of bloodthirsty hounds, by which we mean one goodest boy who could barely do more than gnaw on a leg. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds... Aha! So deadly, buddy. Good job. And shaken off the watchman, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. May the Griffin awaken indeed. So I guess we can assume from this that Walter Keene is Darkhand's steward? I don't know if that's a safe assumption, but that is my next immediate assumption. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. Well, he does go on, doesn't he? January 5th, October 20th. Well, it has been a bit, hasn't it? The government dogs and spies chased me. That's true. Why did they have candy? There was just random candy on their body, huh? Or on their body. It wasn't a body. On their person, I suppose. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst. Boy, that's a name. A young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. I thought that was kisses, not candy. There was a whole bowl of candy in the cart? I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. I mean, with a name like Lazarus, you have to be a wizard, right? Of course, not yet close to your skills, implying that Hershey's Kisses aren't candy. They're not, they're chocolate. Candy and chocolate are two different things. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him, and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Yeah, no, not implying, no implications. I am explicitly stating that chocolate is not candy. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother, Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. Yeah, that's like his actual job, is liar and thief. The statement that chocolate is not candy implies itself. There's no implying. I'm explying. It is explicit. Nothing is implicit. Is Lazarus Hurst another pseudonym of Ash Blair? Probably. Almost assuredly. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. A implies A is a feature of pretty much all deduction systems. That sounds like some semantics BS. I don't think you can say that. It's... Okay, you could say that, but it's stupid to say that. Oh boy, look at this room. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. This is a ritual, sure. I don't even know how to read this. Someone was verbed to a thing ritual. He, along with someone else, ambushed a third person. A fourth person, posing as a fifth person, verbed to another person with a thing which thing had no thing. Person verbed the other thing and died. Meanwhile, person passed the thing ritual to become another person. Alright, we got Dark Hands, Proud Beasts, and Water Snakes for the 3 masks. We have Masters, Stewards, and Initiates for the 3 robes. And we don't know which is which. Although we might be able to find out based on the information available to us here. Is this loss? This is definitely loss. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot? That's very specific. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. The ruby ring! Okay, so this is Walter Keane. The man in the mask is not breathing. The griffin has spoken. Oh, also a ruby ring. Never mind. It's not... Ladies and gentlemen, I have only just realized that all of the ruby rings in this game were not the same ruby ring. I legitimately assumed that it was just an heirloom ring traveling from person to person, getting stolen, whatever. No, it's an indicator that they are part of the cult. I suddenly understand. Think you were wearing shoes 100% of the time that you've drank alcohol. Okay. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. There can be multiple copies of a thing. It's not my first assumption, honestly. I wonder if the ruby ring sprites are identical or subtly different. I think they're identical, actually. They look identical to me. Alright, so these two are both the same rank. And they are Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keane. We know that Walter Keane is a Darkhand. And we know that Walter Keane is, in fact, Darkhand's steward. The implication, then, is that this is a steward's jacket. One of these two is Darkhand. One of these two is whatever Jeffrey Sinclair is. What is Jeffrey Sinclair? We have no additional information. Unclear, then. The griffin has spoken. So this could still go either way. This could be Jeffrey Sinclair, or this could be Jeffrey. One of these two is Jeffrey Sinclair, the other one is Walter Keane. And I don't really have a lot of information about which is which here. The griffin has... Oh, the griffin has spoken. A ruby ring, yep. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance. The ritual of something. I guess challenged? Probably? If we can see into their pockets, we should be able to see under their masks. You would think. Maybe our magic just isn't that powerful. This doesn't name the ritual, unfortunately. Add substance to one of the cups. Ah, somebody else adds substance. This person, for example. Oh, ritual of squabble, conflict, dispute, and discord. Oh, there's a bunch of rituals. I hate it. That's so many rituals. Huh! Okay, let's find out what the 4 rituals are. Ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. We know that both of those are stewards, so it's not squabble. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths, keeper of treasures, mirror of the soul. I think it's neither of these, because there's a Grim Reaper out there. Must use an @everyone ping to be judged. Yikes. Alright, so it's not squabble or conflict. Well, it might be conflict, but it's probably not conflict because we have the... What the heck is all this stuff? Dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. I don't see a scepter. Is this a scepter? That's a crowbar. The keeper of treasures, the never-tiring teacher, the Grim Reaper. I see the Grim Reaper. Ritual of Discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Darkhand Master. One of these two is Darkhand. I still don't know what a scepter is. If all of your rituals are drinking games and this is a frat, yes. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Most secret societies are frats anyway. They're either cults or frats, and there's not always a lot of difference. Was this a scepter? The only decoration I'm seeing is the Grim Reaper. Maybe this is a decoration? Because it's got the symbol? And this is a decoration? Those are decorations. Got it. So we have the Grim Reaper. We know it's not squabble. We know it's not conflict. Can't be conflict because it's Grim Reaper. It's got to be one of these two. I don't think the houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. I don't think the houses of the accuser and defender are standing behind their brothers here. So it looks like it's dispute. Which means the scepter must be borne by a Water Snake Master. This would be the keeper of treasures. This would be the never-tiring teacher. One of these idiots is holding a scepter. Are you holding a scepter? The Griffin has spoken. A ceremonial scepter. Alright, so, scepter must be borne by a Water Snake Master. So white is Master, and green mask is Water Snake. Which means this is Initiate. If this is Water Snake, this has to be Darkhand, because there's only one left. One of these two has to be Darkhand, which means the red thing has to be Proud Beast. So I could fill all of these in with just these things. That seems a little unreasonable. And also we know it was dispute. That's what we said? We said it was dispute? We know it's dispute. Ritual of dispute. This can be names or ranks. What if I just gave them all ranks? Right? Like, we know that's Darkhand. We know that's Darkhand. We know that's Water Snake. We know that's Water Snake. We know that's Water Snake. We know that's Proud Beast. We know you're a Master. We know you're a Master. You're an Initiate. You're both Stewards. And you're an Initiate. This probably won't go through. I would be really surprised if this went through. Okay. And we are relatively certain that Walter Keene is the one who lived. And relatively certain that Jeffrey Sinclair is the one who died. How is any of this incorrect when all of this is correct? Maybe it's the dispute? Could it be not dispute? The Griffin has spoken. The Griffin has spoken. The Griffin has spoken. I don't think it... This would have to be the speaker to the blind? That doesn't seem right. Scepter must be born by a Dark Hand Master. We know this is not a Dark Hand Master. We know this is a Water Snake Master. Something is weird here. The ritual is right. Water Snake Initiate. I'll stick with Walter Keane here. I'll stick with Jeffrey Sinclair here. Dark Hand Initiate. Proud Beast Master. Water Snake Master. Whatever, I'll come back to it. Yeah, there's a lot more stuff here. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A ceremonial sword. The Griffin has spoken. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. That looks like all of the yellow. What was interesting is when I replaced one of these, suddenly it wasn't two things, like it was more than two things. But then the other one went in and it was fine. Which makes me think that it's gotta be this. But I don't see how it could be any of the other things. Because the sword is not being borne by a Dark Hand. And the sword is not being borne by an Initiate. And the scepter is not being borne by a Dark... Like, it has to be dispute. So there's gotta be more to it. But that's fine. There is more to the scene. There can be more to it. Whoa, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. Alright, you got a Baba Yaga, a house. How can I eat if I have no mouth? Fish live in boxes. Clothes are only for the warm. What the actual hell is happening here? Oh, this is a different ritual. I see. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Cool. This is a new... Oh, this is... Okay, so he's becoming a Proud Beast Initiate. And we'll get a ruby ring. In his pocket and on his finger, sure. Why does the Proud Beast look like Simba? Is Simba the proudest of beasts? He's pretty proud for a beast. Come to me, M&Ms. Looks like that tiger. Are you saying that Peter Brockett or Bartlett or whatever his name was is a member of this secret society? Because I hate it. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Okay. I don't know what any of this is. You must endure the tests of things. Oh, this is the test of snail. Yeah, that's a snail. A man carrying his house. Who is this? This is a Proud Beast steward. Yeah, the underlying things are clickable. Yeah. Because I have to tell it what ritual it is. I get it. Proud Beast steward, we said, right? Anyway, so this has to be Inception. We've got a Proud Beast steward over here. And presumably this is the new guy, Lazarus Hurst. Like, I don't know who else that would be in this context. Yeah. As expected. And something has gone wrong here. But I have all the things. Like, I've clicked on all the things. And gotten... Tree? Tree. Yeah. Wearing leaves, and then in winter the leaves fall off. That's cute. Water? The house of a fish is water. Sure. Fire has no mouth and eats. What has no mouth, but eats everything? What carries its house on its back? What do fish live in? What wears clothes during the summer, yet is naked in the winter? Answers these things. We didn't get to see stars or time. Now I need to see the test of admission. I would like to see the ritual of admission, please. Did they really ask this boy riddles? Apparently. Alright, so, Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He... along with somebody else... Oh, there's a somebody else here. David Gorin! Yes, David Gorin is just here. He took the place of a Dark Hand initiate. So who's the Dark Hand initiate here who's actually David Gorin? He, along with David Gorin, ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. David Gorin posing as Dark Hand initiate. Signaled to Walter Keane with a... He had a tankard, so I guess with the tankard. Which cup had no poison? So Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast initiate. It all came together. Nice. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. You ask riddles to make sure people were they're joining your puzzle cult. Wow, I should have a puzzle cult. Why don't I have a puzzle cult? I don't think I have enough of a YouTube audience to have a puzzle cult. I should really do that, though. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Twinge has a puzzle called? He sure does. Understandably so. Cool, this went well. This was a lot cleaner than the one where I missed Ada's scroll for like 2 years. And now, what the hell? The strange practices of a secretive society. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. People just keep dying. What's going on with that? I do have other scenes. Okay. Well, it's all the masks. 5 strange-looking masks. They are strange-looking. Agreed. The dude is kneeling here by the rope, wearing shoes. Wearing shoes. People die when they are killed? No way. That is an incredible... Oh, everybody's wearing shoes? Oh, some people have different footprints because of the shoes they're wearing. Just look at all these people's shoes. Ah, that's a lot of different shoes. Okay, so we have going inward, just the heeled shoe with a pointed tip. Going back out, we have that same heeled shoe with a pointed tip, and this one with a spike in the back. Spike in the back. Pointed tip heeled shoe. These two. These two are the people. This guy went in and came back with the initiate. Wait, green robe? We haven't seen a green robe before. So these are 2 masters. These are 2 initiates. And this is... question mark? Big question marks. What is over here? Oh. A man who has died. This man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. What kind of shoes does he have? Both his legs appear to be broken. No, I want to know about his shoes! Is that the steward robe? This is the master robe. The white one was the master robe. The green one? You think the green one's the steward robe? I thought it was yellow. This is broken? Maybe this is the murder weapon. A ruby ring, yep, as is tradition. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams, and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately, and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Wow. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Wow, bummer about his humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. His arm appears to be broken. Do we think he fell? Both his legs appear to be broken. Sounds like he got hit up at the top of the tower and then shoved out. Doesn't seem funny at all. Agreed. The door is locked from the inside. How did one person walk this way and two people walk back? That's weird. What an honor to experience such an historical event. Oh, this is, Nick. Nick the lawyer. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Brother Maker. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. The lighthouse on From. Oh, Brother Maker. Right, Nicholas Maker. Okay, whatever. So this is Nicholas Maker here, is it? And then we have a bunch of names. Angus McBain, Alistair Cock, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. Darkhand Master, James Turner. One of these two is James Turner. You two carry a list of names in your pocket just to fuck with the murder ghosts. Yeah, murder ghosts sometimes need that, you know? Water Snake Master. Dear friend. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. So Dr. James Turner is friends with the person who died. Alistair Eggplant. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Is it Kosh? Or something like that? Do I have to give it the guttural? Is it Koch? I'm saying it right? I hate it. Alright, who are you? I brought back your staff. Oh, Griffin Reborn. Oh, this is Walter Keane. He of the many hats. Well, that's a lot of money. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Oh, it's not money. It's a snuff box. Dear Master McBain. These threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. That's increase matter? I think that was matter. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Idol. Oh. Broken off of this thing. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Oh, maybe this is Master McBain? He's got the hats, though. He's wearing Steward. I guess he is Steward. Because that's broken off of this. Oh, this has to be Water Snake Master. Master McBain. Yeah. Okay, so he gave him the staff and then killed him to get the part with the idol back. So the dead man is Angus McBain. And this... Oh, God! People who had the magic relic in their hands chronologically. This is probably Walter Keane. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle, a silver crown with gems. Oh, Lazarus is the Griffin Reborn. He's the initiate. So this is Lazarus. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. I'm going to read this afterwards, but that is clearly Lazarus. Lazarus Hurst. Couldn't figure out how to give the player more stuff to figure out here. Yeah, kinda. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. Seal with a heavy seal. Alright, both of these are masters. Rules. Oh. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay. Those are good rules. Those are good and understandable rules. Griffin Reborn. Griffin Reborn. Imagine thinking that magic isn't a miracle. Any sufficiently advanced magic might as well be a miracle. Magnets are a miracle? Sure, I believe that. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized... Angus McBain, always there to do the thing. So I guess we needed to kill off Angus McBain here, the Water Snake Master. Angus McBain. Right? He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. No doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. So the implication then is that Lazarus Hurst had the staff, and it was then stolen by Angus McBain, and then stolen back by Walter Keane. Yep. Great. blackmailed. Walter Keane was the one who was blackmailed, right? These threats to come... Okay. So it's also Angus and Lazarus. It's the same deal here, right? Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hearst performed the miracle of... Perform the miracle of... Perform the miracle of... I don't think we know what we're performing the miracle of. Maybe more information will be revealed upstairs. A set of heavy wooden oars. Oh, it's the miracle of ore, obviously. Maybe it's the miracle of idol? The miracle of seal? The miracle of lighthouse? The miracle of griffin? The miracle of head? Wait, this still has things? I read these. Oh, griffin rebirth. Okay. And then here, I had to... Griffin rebirth. Yes, thank you. Okay. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. Oh, right. He's a spellcasting thing. Miracle preparation. After the decrease matter input, aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore... Is this air? I don't think this is air. Thought this was matter. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Oh, it's air, and then he flies. Practice is paramount. So it's the miracle of flying. I am so smart. We still have to figure out which one of you idiots are which other idiot. Right? You're holding the... Jeez, look at those eyes. Silver crown with gems. You're holding a seal. What does that tell me about the things? We've got Alistair Cock and James Turner. One of them is a doctor. I don't know which of them is a doctor. One of them is a lord. Do you have any information about what you are? Alright, well, we still haven't gone upstairs, so let's look upstairs. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Cock. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay, that's everything? How am I supposed to tell the difference then? How do I know which of you is a lord and a doctor? Golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Oh, Lazarus flew in. That's why there's only one set of steps leading in. And then Lazarus walked back, I guess? when there was only one set of footsteps, that was when I carried you? Lazarus flying in makes the most sense. But still not all of the sense. Right. Using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying. Jumped from the lighthouse. Okay, this suddenly makes more sense. Lazarus jumped from the lighthouse. That's why there was only the one set of footsteps. Okay, no, it all makes sense now. Lazarus jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying, become the Griffin Reborn. So you have one set of footsteps going in, and then after Lazarus first jumps down, you have two sets of footsteps coming back out. And then, hello? Ah, here. So then you have the other guy, Angus McBain. Jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Oh, I don't need to fill in the identities. Really? I guess the scroll has been fulfilled, so it's fine. I'm a little surprised they're not making me fill in the identities. Is that the actual Bible quote? Something like that. I don't know. I'm not actually sure that it's in the Bible. I think it's just a parable. When Lazarus first jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Alright, and I gotta figure out which of these two is a doctor and which is a lord, based only on one of them having a seal? So he's probably the lord? But I really need some additional information here. That's not enough to go on. That feels a little weak. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. I did the any percent. Sure. Yeah, I'd like to complete it. I just need to figure out exactly how. If only I had a handwriting sample. Do I have a handwriting sample? I don't think I have a handwriting sample. If only I had a handwriting sample. This is irrelevant. This is also feels irrelevant? Is this from Alistair? No, this is from James Turner. So James Turner is on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. Ah. Seven Seas. Okay, so he's James Turner. And the other one by process of elimination. Okay. Got it. Got it. Alright, that took a little bit. But that was cool. The Interrupted Weekend at the Doctor's Salon. Someone appears to have died. Oh no. Tea house, croquet field. Chess house and tea house. Boy, those are a lot of places. You know how you could tell he was a doctor? He's dead in the next scene. Oh, this is Cock. Alistair Cock. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Who is Leopold? Is this guy Leopold? I thought this was James Turner. Ah, Leopold. Your plan to frame Petu... Petu? The hell is Petu? Is sublime, but your missing button is far more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Really? Is this guy supposed to be like a Sherlock XP? Your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it? What is this? A fallen bottle of sherry. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. Oh, just look at all that sherry they're having. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Yo, somebody stole the boomerang. One, two, three. 4 legs, 5 fingers, 6 legs. 4 and 3. 4 and 4, 8. 6 and 3, 9. 5 and 5, 10. 6 and 6, 12. From 10 to 12? Why is 12 its own seal, and why isn't there an 11? Maybe the 11 was stolen? Which presumably would be Handbug? Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite. Hiccups. Sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian lichen. That seems relevant. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Rapid blinking? Is anybody blinking rapidly? Yes. Exactly one person is blinking rapidly. Redberry. Surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression. There's a lot to click on here. The boomerang! Oh, the boomerang is the murder weapon. So what are we looking at here? Words! His missing button. Ah, in the hand of the deceased. Which one of these idiots is Leopold? Who's got the missing button? Is that this guy? Is that Leopold? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. This man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Yeah, from the boomerang. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over. So let's uphold... Why can't I click on James Turner here? The elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Someone is the victim. The boomerang, we already know this one, is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Oh! We gotta do, like, the legit clue thing? Someone in the blank with the boomerang? Who is this idiot? Petu? Your plan to frame Petu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Are you Leopold? James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Missing button. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, oh yeah, with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. He stole his life, just like that. Doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Dear friend, he says. Oh, this is the Lemurian. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A brown stone slate seal. Oh, that's 11. It's hand axe, not hand bug. Dear Prince, as you know, I'm a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Heard you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves. This might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A clean Lemurian war club. Sleeping eye patch gentleman. Black Poppy then? Yeah, with the red tinge to his eyes. The constant blinking. Lemurian lichen. Early in the morning, person verbed person in the place and verbed a thing. Meanwhile, in the place, person verbed person and verbed a Lemurian thing from the place. In the place at around noon, person verbed person and verbed the thing on him to verb person. We still don't know anybody's names. I mean, I guess this is Mr. Patu, but like... Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Great, we have a name. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Okay, Constable number 1. You are Arthur Faulkner. Finally, a name. A clean constable's pike. All the rest of the names? Constable number 1 that was set up so long ago. Yeah. Yep. We saw Constable number 2 before. Leopold. Claims that. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. We know what he had. He had some poppy. Oh, so maybe he was drugged? As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Oh! Location of each suspect when the body was found. Where did he claim? Entered the salon and found the body. So we don't actually know that the salon is where he was murdered, but the salon is where he was found. Doctor. Loyalist General Young Man Prince. The Loyalist is Leopold, so he's the one who found it. So he was in the salon. Guess this is the button. Drugged, kill, stole, provoke, frame. James Alistair. All right, we know who Alistair is, so let's go with that. Thank you for finally giving me some of these names. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Chess at the chess house. All right, so first off, we know Dr. Turner. And we know Alistair Cock. Alistair would be... the general, I guess? So he's saying he was at the chess house? They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Oh, with Dr. Turner. So the doctor would also be at the chess house, based on that information. Billiam? No. Yes, James Turner. That is, in fact, who the Turner is. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Billiam is another pseudonym of Ash Blair. Wow, there's so many Ash Blairs in this game. Who knew? Get rid of the bad sherry involves drinking it, I think. Non-binary is back. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Is Blanchard the, Is Blanchard the dead man? I think Blanchard's the dead man. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. Oh! No, Leopold is Blanchard. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Okay. So, Leopold thought that the Lemurian did the murder because of the boomerang. Ash's Blair, I'll believe that. I don't have any evidence to the contrary. So Leopold was led to believe that it was the Lemurian because of the murder weapon. And then James Turner knew that it was Leopold because Leopold's button was found in the dead man's hand. And Leopold says that he fell asleep after drinking some drugged sherry. He didn't know it was drugged, but we know it was drugged. We know that the sherry was drugged. All right, which one of these idiots is Gideon? Played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Oh, really? Did he in fact do that? Okay, so that leads us to believe that Alistair's probably the killer. Assuming that this is true, the thing that Gideon says. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is correct. Gideon Bell? Is this Ergen Patu, then? In addition to having Alistair Cock and a dead man? We still know the dead man's name. Podrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Okay. The butler is Podrick. Hang on. It's probably a first name, isn't it? Podrick. Absolutely, that's his name. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then to go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Mr. Spade the gardener. Mario's cousin, absolutely. Mr. Spade the gardener? That's a little on the nose, don't you think? On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Definitely not due to his drinking the drugged sherry. Has woken by Lord Leopold, instructed to raise the alarm, saw the deceased lying in the salon. Alright, and Billiam Spade? Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw, yeah, Billiam Spade. Billiam Spade, huh? In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. Oh, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rosebush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Oh. Leopold Hill, leaving this to be Augustus Blanchard. You don't think it's Podrick? I don't think this is Augustus Blanchard. Lord Augustus. So no, that's probably Augustus. Since we don't have any other Augustus. The young man, the prince, the butler and the gardener. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So the gardener was in fact by the flower beds. Wait, really? Flower beds? Flower beds. Field. Tea house, chess house, behind the manor. Okay. Butler is also in the salon, since that was where the body was found. The young man is Gideon Bell, which means the prince is Ergen Patu? Gardener, butler, doctor, loyalist, general, young man, prince. All right. Gideon Bell with Ergen Patu. Pretty confident about that one. Played croquet. Got bored, went to drink tea in the tea house. Stayed in the tea house. Stayed in the tea house the whole time. So both the young man and the prince claim to be in the tea house. Not sure that this is right, but this is close, maybe? Maybe flower beds is wrong and it's field? Who is croquet? Podrick. During the library to take away the glasses. Found Leopold asleep. Saw the deceased lying in the salon. The deceased was in the salon. The butler was in this. Was the loyalist not in the salon? Was the butler in the library? Loyalist would be Gideon? No, loyalist would be Leopold. Entered the salon and found the body. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Am I sure I haven't been drinking sherry myself? This is a lot. This is a lot. I'm not sure of anything is the problem. We know that this is what people said. I do still have another thing to find. That's fair. Found the body. Entered the salon and found the body. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door as he was falling asleep. Which Ergen says that he was in the tea house the whole time. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink in the tea house. Glass of sherry with James in the library. Alistair. Alright, so what of this am I not sure about? Billiam Spade I'm confident of. Leopold Hill? How did we get Hill for Leopold? Till the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Podrick raised the alarm. Podrick Hill. We don't know Leopold's last name. Unless Leopold Blanchard? Where did we see Blanchard? Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. So yeah, Leopold Blanchard. So this has to be Augustus something. We just don't know what his last name is. I'm still miffed that Podrick was incorrect. Yeah, we're missing a name. All right, let's see if we can go find that name. Oh my god. New Order Party. Moderate Leader Valentine. There we go. All right. New Order Party, Loyalists, and Moderates. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. It means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or Moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Ah! So this is James setting up Leopold for the murder of Augustus in order to get both of those party leaders out of the way so that Lazarus Hearst and his party wins the election. That's fascinating. That's cool. Rose bushes. Chrysanthemum bushes. Oh, that's relevant. Rose bushes here by the back of the house. Huh. Unfinished croquet match on a grass field. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Spicy smelling tea. The Lemurian lichen, maybe? Loss of perception of time. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. Why do you have the 11 seal? Why do you have the 11sies? Entered the salon and found the body. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Oh, so asleep in the library. There we go. That was the one thing I was missing. Cool. A game is in progress at the chess house. Game is actually in progress. So it's not that easy to completely dismiss that. All right, Augustus Valentine is the victim. The body was found by Leopold Blanchard. And unless something really shenanigans happened, seems likely the salon is where it was murdered. So, we have all of the information. Probably. Why would you steal a Lemurian seal from the salon? Planted. I don't actually like this. I think this is correct. This is planted. Planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. So this was in the salon. In the salon at around noon. We have Augustus Valentine getting killed. Probably by James Turner, although that is a guess at this point. Why wouldn't you steal an artifact from the British Museum? Fair. Completely fair. So here we have James. Let's double check this. This is James. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard at the library in the morning. Yep. So here we have James Turner drugging Leopold Blanchard in the library. And stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen Petu drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon. So who do we think did the actual killing then? Ergen Petu. Ah, this is why Leopold saw, or why Ergen was afraid that he was going to get seen, right? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Yep. Stealing a thing at the same time that that James was drugging Leopold. Okay. Is one of these names a pseudonym of Ash Blair? All of these names are a pseudonym of Ash Blair. It's Ash Blair all the way down. Presumably this is his clan seal. He is just stealing it to get it back. Which, understandable if so. A clean small sword. A clean doctor's scalpel. A spectacularly unclean boomerang. A huge vertical wound on his forehead. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. But then Leo fell asleep. So it's not... Oh, hello. I didn't do this. Slightly grassy garden shears. Lord, I didn't expect something like this in the house. Such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Yeah, he's got the same, like, kind of drug, so he drank the sherry. The same pink eyes. Black poppy. So this doesn't tell me who did the killing. Other than it's extremely plausible that James Turner did it. But it could have been somebody else who's in bed with James Turner. Right? It could have been Alistair Cock. Because both of them were in cahoots on this whole thing. Clean small sword. I don't suppose anybody else is holding onto a ring, just like randomly. Okay. A full glass of sherry, an almost empty glass of sherry. I could just put in James Turner because it seems likely. But I feel like I'm kind of guessing on this one. Educated the butler on his lack of military training. He was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Was he, though? Is anybody close to winning on this board? Actually, I can't even tell if anybody's close to winning on this board. Hope you know how to play chess. I know a little bit how to play chess. This doesn't look like anybody is close to winning. White looks fucked. Okay. Is the short one the king or the tall one the king? The short one's the king, right? The tall one's the queen? This is check and or mate. I mean, I definitely see a bunch of black into white's territory. How did we get a pawn on the back rank? I didn't notice that. Okay, they were not playing a real game of chess. Extremely not playing a real game of chess, regardless of how fucked white looks. So this is still unclear between James and Alistair, given that Alistair is the general, and they spent a fair amount of text space having him berate the butler for not being sufficiently warlike. Like, maybe that's supposed to be hinting that Alistair is the one who did the actual killing, rather than James. But I don't know that there is anything particular that points me at one of them over another doing the actual killing. Although I'm willing to take a little bit of help on this before I just commit to one or the other. If somebody knows of a piece of evidence that I have missed or forgotten about that points to one of them over the other in terms of doing the actual killing, then I am explicitly asking you to point me towards that piece of evidence. Otherwise, it feels like a 50-50, maybe slightly leaning towards Alistair. The evidence is in the book? It's in the evidence book, okay. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. Practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Ordered the butler to clean up the library, get rid of the bad sherry. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. The rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. Saw Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. There it is. Thank you. I, in fact, read that and completely forgot about it. Great. Good job. Well done, everybody. Thank you. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling, moderate, and loyalist parties against each other. I read that and even said, oh, he probably did it. God damn it. This is the problem with having the attention span of a goldfish. I'm just so bad at turning things into long-term memory. Stuff just, like, sieves out of my head. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Well done. Good job, everybody. Ooh. This is shiny. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. And I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. The traitor Keen? Keen helped you get into this position. Lazarus, why would you do that to poor Keen? All he wanted to do was wear his fancy hats. Chapter 4, The New Order. Okay. Well, that means that there's not that much left in this case. But we do have the Spider of Lanka afterwards, and I am perfectly happy to do another one of these cases for the next stream of this. So I guess on Sunday, what we're going to be doing is finishing off this case and starting the Spider of Lanka. So that sounds like a good time. If I'll play it, it'll give me the other DLC too. How long do you think each of the DLC cases is? Because this was like just shy of. This is probably like another hour for the last two scenes here. 3 chapters each? Okay, yeah. Then I'll probably have enough time to do both of these next stream if you want to gift it to me. Honestly, I could probably buy it myself, but yeah, you're also welcome to gift it to me. I am willing to go with that. That's fine. But yeah. If you gift it to me, then I'll plan on finishing, doing all the rest of it on Sunday, assuming I have enough time. And Sunday is pretty easy to go over. Like I don't mind, going like a half hour or an hour over if that's what it takes to get it all done. But I'm perfectly happy to go through the rest of this. I'm definitely enjoying this. This is good. I think Obra Dinn is still a little bit better just because there's so much stuff in Obra Dinn that you have to tie together, whereas each of this is like a scene on its own that you kind of figure out, so it's a little bit more bite-sized, a little bit more compact, and I like the broader scope of Obra Dinn, but like, this is good. This is really good, and I'm enjoying it.